blanket. What do you mean no take backs? It's your birthday for real today. Happy birthday. Oops, I left this open. But yeah, you said happy birthday, Sammy. It's not my birthday, it's your birthday. What the heck? Happy birthday. Did you do anything exciting? Did you get a cake? I know we talked about it last time because you were talking about cake for your anniversary, and then you said maybe you'll switch it around or combine it. No take backs. It's your birthday now. What? That's not how birthdays work. Okay, fine. When my birthday comes around, then it's your birthday. We're trading birthdays this year. Anyways, you know what? Birthday shout out. Let's see if I can remember. Shout out. Blanket. Whoa, if I can spell blanket. Box. Boop, boop, boom. Wahoo! Happy birthday, blanket. There's your birthday shout out. I would sing, but I'm not a good singer. Here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear blanket. Happy birthday to you. My mom's getting paid tomorrow, so she's gonna get me some presents and the birthday dinner on Sunday. Ooh, that's exciting. What's gonna be the birthday dinner? How's the snack wrap for McDonald's? Oh, so good. It's officially snack wrap day. It's back for a limited time. You can get the McDonald's snack wrap. Yeah, it was pretty good. I used to eat snack wraps all the time before my dance classes way back when I was in like middle school, high school. Like that was like my go-to because it was like such a small, easy little snack. So I was like, I would eat them pretty frequently. So I was really excited to hear that it was coming back. Kai has never had it, so when he tried it, he was like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of mid. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie to you either. I could see where most people probably think it's mid if they haven't had it, but at least for me personally, it's definitely like partially a nostalgia thing. Anyways, let me get some music going if I'm gonna be yapping anyways. Let me know if that volume is okay. Let's see, beef or stew, beef and rice. Ooh, yummy. Is it just the ranch option? They have, yeah, I think they have the ranch option and then the spicy chicken option. So I know back then they used to have a lot more options because I would go between, because they used to have like crispy chicken or grilled chicken, and they used to have different sauce options. And I used to mostly get the crispy ranch snack wrap option anyway, so it didn't make a huge difference this time because they have like one of the options that they do have is the crispy ranch one. The other one is a spicy chicken one. I don't know if the sauce they have in that one is ranch. I think it is. My second option would be the crispy like honey mustard one. That was my second option later on in high school. It was between crispy ranch snack wrap and crispy honey mustard snack wrap. Sometimes I would get one of each. It was crispy or grilled, then ranch, honey mustard, or barbecue. Yeah. Maybe that's what the spicy one is. I didn't eat the spicy one. Kai had a spicy one, but I forgot to ask him for a bite. Kai just went to grab some dinner, so I'll ask him when he comes back. Yeah. Oh, throwback. But yeah, they just have the two options. It's a crispy ranch one and like a crispy spicy something one. Yeah, so very exciting. I was excited to try it. It's been a long time. My friends and I joked about it last time. At some point I went to Canada with my family because they were going to a dragon boat festival out there, and they were like, oh, you gotta go to McDonald's because their McDonald's still has the snack wrap. But I actually didn't even get around to it because I was only there for like a little bit, like not super long. Anyways, our plan for today is going to be working on this lovely art fight attack. I'm very behind on art fight this year, so basically, like this time last year, I had already gotten quite a few art fight attacks done. I think I did a total of 10 last year. Art fight usually goes for the entire month of July. This year, I have not even finished one attack. I've sketched out a few, but it's been a little bit hectic with the wedding a few months away. So recently, I've been And you can kind of tell by my streaming patterns too. It's been like every other week is either really locked into streaming or really, really panicky about the wedding. And this week was very much the latter. So, yeah, my guess is next week I'll be able to, well, we'll see. Maybe I'll be more focused on streaming. Maybe this is just gonna be ongoing panic. But we did get a lot of stuff done. We coordinated some stuff with all our vendors. Right now, I think the big challenge is trying to coordinate / plan a traditional tea ceremony kind of around the existing wedding plan. It's not going to be particularly long, but there's a lot of questions like, oh, am I going to wear a Chinese dress or am I going to just do it in the wedding dress? And my mom is definitely pushing for the former, so we're going to see if we can make that work. Let's see, I'm going to see if my mom can take me over to McDonald's to get some snack wraps and then probably spend the last of my McDonald's gift card. Ooh, yeah, that's exciting. You totally should. It's a birthday snack wrap. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, wedding panic has been very real. There's been lots of questions going back and forth. My sister's in the thick of planning the bridal shower, which is also stressing me out a little bit because I'm not a big fan of attention, and a bridal shower is very much an attention thing. I mean, so is a wedding technically, but at least I can kind of split that. Like, the bride and groom can kind of split the attention a little bit. And there's enough people at a wedding where it's like, okay, you can say hi once and then everyone else can just mingle. Bridal shower feels a little bit more intimate, at least in my opinion, so it feels like I have to be a little more attentive to everyone. And it makes me a little nervous also because I don't have a lot of female friends, so it's gonna be a lot of family, and like, I don't know, it feels like there's gonna be a few like groups of people that technically haven't met each other, so it makes me a little bit nervous, but we'll see how it goes. Let's see, the McDonald's gift card has $15 or so left on it, and then my aunt sent me $10, which is $10 more than last year. Ooh, nice! Birthday money? That's always good. Does your family do red envelopes, like birthday red envelopes? That's always handy. Anyways, back to the task at hand. I started out this sketch of this character. They actually happen to be a VTuber. It says Shaylee VT on here. I will admit I kind of browsed the VTuber tag a little bit because one thing I used to do a lot is watch a lot of people do art fight attacks. So yeah, I started out a sketch. I'm going to do a cleaner version of the sketch to get all the details of her outfit in, but her character is in the pinned chat if you want to check her out on Art Fight, or if you're interested in attacking her as well, that is also an option. I believe their Art Fight username is Cinnamon Joe, but this VTuber Sona, I guess, is Shaylee VT. And she's definitely giving magical girl vibes, which I feel like I'm like subconsciously drawn to, like the very frilly bright designs. I think they're really fun, and it's always fun to do little like frills. There's like 2 layers of frills on this dress, so I think this will be a fun one to get into the nitty-gritty of the details. So yeah, but for now, this definitely needs a little bit more cleaning up on the sketch side, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna clean it up before we do line art because lots of little details still need to be figured out. Sadly, no. Ah, I see. That's okay. Yeah, is anyone else celebrating with you? You have a brother, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? I think I remember last year you mentioned your brother, something about your brother having a birthday gift for you, or getting like either a game or some birthday money, or I could be thinking of someone else. I could be wrong. Yeah. Did you do anything else to celebrate your birthday today? Sometimes not doing things is also really chill. I appreciate a chill, calm birthday here and there. Maybe not too chill. Well, I don't know. It depends. You know, my mood varies, I think. Just my family in the house. That's cool too. I like doing it that way. I feel like it gets a little overwhelming when too many people try to do things. Yeah, going back to the whole not really being a big fan of attention thing, like I used to always share my birthday, like every birthday party I ever had was always shared with my sister because her birthday is like a week after mine. Um, so we always had shared parties, but like whenever I told people that, they'd be like, "Oh, that sucks. Like you should have your own birthday party." But I was like, "Trust me, I don't mind. I'm not a fan of being the center of attention. Like I'm kind of dreading the bridal shower because of that. I'm a little bit nervous about that. I cannot lie to you. Just spent the day playing games. I think that's very fun actually. Some people will say otherwise, but I think that's a good way to spend your birthday. Like just chill and do something you enjoy. I still remember my worst birthday, and I'm normally not like I'm not saying that in like an ungrateful way, like oh people did things, but it would like or like people forgot my birthday. Wouldn't really care all that much if people forgot my birthday. I'd rather just have a normal day, but I think in 2021 I had like a legitimately like really bad day that just happened to land on my birthday. One of the main things that happened, so early on at the very beginning of the day, I had to work on my birthday that day, which is fine. Like that's life. You're gonna work on your birthday a lot, unless you're like a Christmas baby or something. In which case, the downside is that you have a birthday on Christmas. But for me, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I went to work, and before I went to work, I remember Kai was like, "Oh, do you want to go out for your birthday, or do you just want to chill at home?" And I was like, "I'm actually not sure. I think we'll have to see how I'm feeling after work. Like, if I have a long day at work, I might want to just chill at home. But if not, I'd be down to like go out, get dinner or something, right?" As corny as it was, I was kind of just like, "Oh, as long as I can spend time with you, that's all I care about. That's all I ask." Which was true. That's all I really wanted to do. And then while I'm at work, I get an email, and the results of my professional engineering exam have come out. It says, "Click here to view your results." I'm really scared. I'm not a good test taker. It was an 8-hour exam, and I didn't really feel strongly one way or another. I didn't feel like I did. Like I got 100% on the test, but I wasn't sure if I necessarily completely tanked it. And I was like, I should wait. I should open this at home. And I was like, what are the odds that the results come out on my birthday? Whatever. I opened the results anyways because I'm really curious. I can't hold my curiosity. It's killing me. I open it, and in bright red letters, just the word fail. I failed this exam that I studied for months and months for, that I paid for a course for. It was an 8-hour exam. It was a rainy day. It was a really long day. I was so stressed, and I failed it. And luckily, no one else showed up to the office, which was it was in my old workplace. It was really toxic for many, many reasons. This was the one day that I was glad that no one else was in the office with me, because I was like, I need to cry. So I went to the bathroom and I cried. And I was like, you know what? At least later on, I can hang out with Kai. I'm having a rough time. Maybe we'll just stay in. Or maybe we will go out. I don't know. I was still kind of up in the air about that. I didn't know what would make me feel better at that point. The thing that I didn't see coming was, at the time we were living with Kai's parents, and that day, I guess that afternoon, he gets a call because their family friend, I guess their garage caught on fire. They had young kids and stuff. So Kai and his dad had to go over to the family friend's house and help them clear stuff out and help them get the kids out and help them try to clean up the aftermath of the fire and all that. So I got home and they were still taking care of that. I was already really bummed that my test did not go well. So I'm already in a bad mood. And now I'm alone in his parents' house, like by myself. Like the only person home was his stepmom, and there's a bit of a language barrier. So I was like, this is kind of not how I was expecting this to go, because like the one thing that I was relying on was like hanging out with Kai, and then he wasn't available, like not by his fault by any means, but I was like, man, this is kind of a rough day. Zara, hi! Hello, it's good to see you. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. How are you? I'm just working on some art fight stuff, so I'm just drawing people's OCs and stuff. How are you? Oh my gosh, I've missed you and your streams, and honestly Kai and Vanilla's streams too. No one has streamed in so long. I miss you guys. Let's see, Blanket said, my birthday is right in the middle of summer, so having friends come over for my birthday party growing up was truly impossible. Dang, really? I would have thought the opposite since it's summer break, but I guess if people like go out or like have like summer school plans and stuff, that can make it hard. That Kai, hi, yeah. Yeah, that Kai, you can say that again. Yeah, he's out getting dinner right now, so I appreciate that. We were kind of indecisive on dinner, and he was playing some games with some friends. I think I was playing League earlier, so I was like, okay, we'll figure out dinner later. And of course, right after I started stream, he was like, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go get dinner. And I was like, okay, bring me back something. He's just gonna pick up something to go and then bring it home. Sorry to hear you had a rough time. Oh, that's okay. No, that was the story of a birthday from like 3 or 4 years ago now. So we were just talking about birthday. So that was an old story from I think like 2021, probably like the roughest birthday I've had, which, like I said earlier, I'm not particularly picky about how I spend my birthday, but it was just one of those days where I was like, man, this is like legitimately a bad day. What's for dinner? He's gonna get probably just some Costco pizza. So a pizza / hot dog, one or the other, or both, we'll see. Psyduck. Hello, Beast, how are you? You drew an airplane. Yeah, I have a cute little redeem. It's like a little daily doodle, just as a little stream check-in if you want to do that. You don't have to, it's purely for fun. That's all that redeem does if you're curious. Yeah. How's life been? It's been so long. I'm still at work? Oh my gosh. Dang. When are you done with work? Yeah, my work is like, it's kind of chill right now, except for like now and then, like just something comes out of left field randomly midday, and I'm like, I don't know how to handle this. Like the engineer that I work for, because I'm not technically like the project engineer for any of the projects that I'm working on. Like, I do the design work, but I'm not the one signing off on the plans, if that makes sense. And my supervisor, he's the one who's supposed to sign off on these plans. And there's one that like technically is overdue, and the admin person who was like helping us get it together was like, hey, I just realized there's something missing on one of the deliverables, and we were supposed to submit this a few days ago, so I'd like to get this out ASAP. She was basically like, yeah, your supervisor hasn't been responding to his calls, so I wasn't sure if you had an answer to this. And I was like, I don't know if I have enough authority to answer that. Like, I could answer this to the best of my ability, but like it's not something as simple as like a little report or something. It's like an engineering design. Not only that, it's for like a military base, so it's like kind of a high profile thing. It's not like a final plan, but I was like, ooh, here's my answer that I think is the best, but I would not like I would run this by the actual project engineer before actually making any changes, just to be safe. And then it turned out the reason he wasn't answering his calls was because he is on vacation for the next like week and a half. So I was like, ooh, let me just try my best to get a hold of him. So I was asking around to see like if anyone knew if he was going to be like around his phone or answering his emails, and they're like, oh, he said he might check his emails. So I ended up emailing him kind of frantically, but not in like an annoying way. And he eventually got back to me, and I was like, okay, good, because I did not want to be responsible for making a scary big decision that was incorrect. I want Costco pizza. We should just have a big old Costco pizza party this weekend. You disturb someone on holiday? I wouldn't have, except so apparently he told somebody, he told one of my coworkers that like if it was urgent, then he would respond to his emails here and there. So I was like, okay, because otherwise I wouldn't have. But yeah, it was something that was he was supposed to technically review a few days ago, and I think it slipped under the radar. But yeah, so it was a simple enough thing. I basically went ahead and like did the like work that needed to be done, and basically asked him like, hey, can you just look at this really quick and be like yes or no. So it was a simple enough review, but I just needed like a for sure go ahead just to make sure nobody would get in trouble. Pizza party mukbang, yeah. I feel like I would not be very good at that kind of content. I could try, but I don't think it would be all that entertaining. Kai like hates that kind of stuff. Sometimes he's okay with it, but every time we see like food content creators who are just kind of like their whole thing is just like food sounds and stuff, he's like, ooh, I can't. Or sometimes they make funny faces and stuff too, and then he's like, I don't know. I know his stepmom really likes that kind of content. She watches those kinds of food videos. Alright. Oh, there's also this necklace thing here. Yeah, we're just gonna sketch this out for now, but we're gonna do a cleaner sketch so that the line art's a little bit easier. It's got this little butterfly thing. Okay, it's overlapping with the shirt a lot, but this is very rough anyways. Oops, this is huge. Scooch this down. I forgot everything is on the same layer right now. Not a great idea, but it's okay. Yeah, I was kind of trying to play with different like angles and stuff. I've done a few drawings where I have this like almost top-down angle where like the character's kind of looking up at like the imaginary camera, if that makes sense. I don't know if I fully mastered this angle yet though. So how was the McDonald's snack wrap? It was great. It took me right back to like back in high school when I used to eat the snack wrap like right before dance class, which not right before, but like at some point before. Like we would go to McDonald's really quick before Sunday rehearsals, which were like 5 hours long. There was one time that I had a snack wrap like right before dance. That was not a good idea because I almost threw up right in the middle of the floor. Luckily I didn't, but it was really close. Snack wraps, yeah, they're back in the US for a limited time. I don't know exactly how long, but they're back in the US for a little bit starting today, which is very exciting. I haven't had one since like probably actually since high school. Like I think that's probably been like 10 years since I've had a snack wrap. So yeah, I was debating getting one when I was in Canada a couple years ago, but I think I was with my family for a different event, so we didn't end up having a lot of time to do that. But yeah, it was very exciting. I literally was taking a nap yesterday and I woke up randomly just remembering that the snack wrap was coming back. I was like, oh my gosh. Kai was like, you're kind of crazy for it. And I'm like, I'm not that crazy for it. I'm just very excited about it. They're not permanent? No, I think it's a limited time thing. Let me look it up actually. I think it's limited time. Let's see. Oops. McDonald's snack wrap. Is it back permanently? Oh, maybe it is. Hold on. Snack wrap USA. Oh, maybe it is permanent. Ooh. Yeah, maybe it is permanent. I'm I'm very glad if that's the case. I thought it was a limited thing, but I don't see an end date. So you're right. I think it might be permanent. Heck yeah, snack wraps are permanent in Australia for McDonald's and KFC. Yeah, I know Canada still has them too. You know what? That's great news. Permanent. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I honestly was not sure, but that's great news to me. I feel like now that they're permanent, like I'm not gonna get them as often as I think I will. But for now, it feels like I will. Because like I said, back then, like that was like the perfect snack size little thing. I mean, you know, snack as the name snack wrap implies. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, I think they were trying to compete with was it Popeyes who introduced like a chicken wrap of some sort, or some other fast food chain just announced some kind of chicken wrap like right before McDonald's said that they were gonna bring it back. So everyone was kind of making jokes about like, oh, they're trying to compete. Woohoo, permanent access to junk food. Yeah, it's probably not the healthiest thing. That's very cool though. Good to know. Yeah. Recently, Kai and I have been trying to watch how much junk food and stuff we consume. You know, just to try to be healthy. We've got a wedding coming up soon, so we're both trying to fit into our clothes and everything. I think my second wedding dress fitting is in a couple weeks, so that's exciting and scary. But it's good because it means, you know, I have the dress. If anything happens, like at least I have the dress. But yeah, it's also Amazon Prime Day, so I was looking on Amazon for like wedding veils because I was debating going to like a bridal shop, but everywhere online said like, oh, bridal shops kind of overprice the veils because like at the end of the day it's basically just like the same material that you would get from like if an Etsy shop kind of did them custom, or if you get them on Amazon, it's all the same material, just like really overpriced. So I was like, okay, noted. I will just I'll look at Prime Day deals because at the very least, if I really don't like it, I can return it still. But the timing works out because I have time to bring it to the dress like fitting appointment, so then I can try it. I can try the veil with the dress, and then yeah, if I don't like it, 30-day returns. Yeah, easy peasy. I think I should do a little more pleats first before I maybe around here I can start just going like this, maybe. I don't know if this looks weird. Oh, that looks okay. Yeah, and then it tapers. Oops. One of our friends, it was one of Kai's old roommates from college. He's also getting married, and we just got their invitation too. They're getting married, I think like 2 weeks before us. And I'm like, nice. There's a wedding we can go to before ours, so that we kind of have a reference for like what to expect. Because it's been making me very nervous. Like, let me tell you, like. Because neither of us have been, like, I haven't been to like a wedding in a long time. We both went to my second cousin's wedding like celebration, but it was more of a vow renewal because they did a really casual courthouse wedding because my cousin had a kid. So they had the kid, did a courthouse wedding, and then did a like 1 year anniversary vow renewal. So that was kind of the wedding that we attended. So we don't have a great reference for what like a modern day wedding should be like. So it's exciting that his old roommate is having his wedding first. What style of dress? I'm gonna keep it a secret for now, but it is, well, actually I don't think Kai's listening. So I did like I'm pretty sure the brand it's called Essence of Australia, so I'm pretty sure they're based in Australia. But I did do like an A-line kind of thing. So yeah, I'll after the wedding, I will definitely share pictures. The wedding is late September, so I'll make sure to get some nice pictures and I'll share it with everyone because I'm excited. I'm not usually one for like clothes shopping and stuff, but the process of dress shopping was like very exciting. I was like, wow, this was making me feel like a princess. Because most of the time when I do try on clothes, I'm very like, I don't know, I'm not very good at knowing what styles I like and like what I don't know what my like preferences are. I just kind of go with the flow. So I brought my sisters along to help me, but it was a lot more fun than I thought it would be. Sammy, does Cassie sleep on your bed with you at night? Sometimes she does like to cuddle up, especially on like colder nights. She'll like kind of snuggle her way under the blanket and then just lay on my stomach. So I'll just kind of pet her. She's a cute little kitty. She likes to pretend she doesn't like affection, but sometimes at night she can't help it. Sammy was on TLC hit show Say Yes to the Dress. I don't think I would be very good on a reality TV show. I'd be too nervous. I'm like camera shy. Although one of my cousins was a really big fan of the show, so the whole time while I've been like wedding planning, like she's been like, "Oh, have you said yes to the dress yet? Have you said yes to the dress?" So all her wedding knowledge comes from Say Yes to the Dress. 78 days to go. That means I have 78 days to lose more weight. I feel ya. I've got a bit of a tummy. I'm trying to I'm trying to slim down a little bit. Kai's feeling the same way. He always talks about like, oh, I'm gonna go to the like gym in the apartment, which he has a few times, but I think recently there's been fewer trips out there. I get too shy at gyms. I get nervous about being perceived, so then I never really make it out to the gym in the first place. I just try to do exercises in the room by myself. Let's see. Okay, she's got 2 layers of frills, and then she's got something fluffy under her dress. So I think the second layer, I'll just start closer to here. I don't think it needs to be all the way. I'm wondering if I should make them bigger pleats. Maybe a little bit bigger, but man, these are really sloppy compared to how I've done them in the past. But I guess that's the nice thing about frills is it doesn't need to be like super exact. Oh, speaking of Cassie, hello. Oh, I hope she's not making too much noise. She's like rubbing her butt right on the mic. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Hi, Cassie. Kiss. She wanted to go to the window. My desk is like right next to a window, so she likes to like, she could easily go around me, like on the bed behind me to get to the window, but sometimes I think she like secretly wants a little bit of attention. So she like deliberately walks in front of my desk, or in front of me on my desk, just to make sure I see her while she's on her way to the window. Cats are so silly like that. They're like, I want affection, but I'm not gonna make it obvious that I want affection. This is Undertale, right? I don't actually know much about Undertale, I just recognize some of the music. These are just very, very general lines. Oh my gosh, 78 days. Feels like a lot and not enough, like at the same time. Ugh, I'm so nervous. We went to drop off our like cake order form today, and then I guess they just set up a online system, so they're like, oh, you can actually set that, you can actually put in the form online and attach pictures and stuff, which we actually still have to do. That's on my to-do list among like 100 other things. Okay, let's put like this kind of fluffy cloud looking thing. I don't know what else to call it. Or do I want to, I almost want to skip it because I feel like I'm covering so much of like the leg now. what I could do is just scooch the skirt up a tad bit, actually. Because I think that'll still look okay. I can erase this little bit. Maybe I will skip, or maybe just peeking out a little bit here and there. Nah, maybe we'll skip that. We'll skip the under part. Let's go right into the legs. I switched to a thicker pen. I don't know if I really should have. Oh, I should do the butterfly. Just got this little butterfly like clasp thing. I don't know how to describe this. Right on her leg, right at the top of her like sock thing. Okay, the strap goes like this. We got the straps going this way. Squishing her thigh a little bit, which I love a good thigh squish. I love a good thigh squish. I feel like I can't execute it that well, but that's something I would like to do well. Squishy thigh. Okay, and the knee kind of tapers into this leg. Perspective or something that I definitely need some work on. On the foot, there's a strap over the shoe. Classic little magical girl shoe type of thing going on. I feel like maybe I got the angle a little bit off. Like maybe the strap should be a little bit more like this, a little more straight on. Sticking out. Like, almost looks like a little tooth in there. Okay, not bad. I'm gonna squish it this way, fix the perspective a little bit. How does that look? I think I can get behind that. I think the knee shape is a little bit off. Like if I turn that off, that doesn't quite look right. I think the knee would be like somewhere here. So I want to kind of hug it a little bit closer. Okay, that's actually not right, because let's say this is the front of the leg. I feel like I have this whole thing just a little bit wrong. You know what I think could help is moving the butterfly thing, because if we do want it turned in, like the foot leg turned in a little bit, maybe this part needs to be more like here or this way. The strap's kind of going that way too. Granted, it would kind of be hidden by the skirt. Let's do something like that and just erase this. Butterfly kind of angled inward more now. And the strap it's kind of covered a little bit, but that looks a little bit better. Maybe the whole leg can just in a little bit more. Or maybe both that and then. Okay. Dinner time?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll take a break in a couple minutes. Let me just fix this leg. A little bit. I don't know if that'll help. Maybe once the other leg is on here, it'll look better. Okay, break time. Da, da, da. Food ASMR with Sammy when? Not today. Oh my god, why are you doing that? Okay, well, anyways, let's take a break for this. I will zoom this out so we see what we're working on. Timer. How long do we want to do?
Saratoga?
Yeah, she was here. You missed her.
Oh, she dipped?
She might still be here. I don't know, but yeah, she was in here. We were chilling. Yeah, you missed out. What do you say? 30 minutes?
Oh, she's here.
Should I do longer? Hello, I'm here. Yeah, Kai says hello. You gotta get back in it. All your old fans, all your old friends. Everyone misses you.
No one wants me there.
No one wants you there.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, you can hang out on my stream sometimes then. How about 30 minutes? Does that sound good? Or should I do longer?
I do care.
Kai doesn't
Take that
care
back.
about us.
Take that back.
One day.
When's the next Kai Honey stream? Maybe, like, what year is it? 2025? Maybe 2030?
Oh gosh. In 5 years.
Yeah.
That's too long. That's too long. Okay, I'll set a timer for 30 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick dinner break and I will be right back.
Have I really not streamed for a year? Dang.
No, you streamed Pokemon cards recently.
That doesn't
That
count.
was a few months ago.
Consistently.
Other than that, then probably like a year. Kai hasn't streamed for a year. It might have been. He's done like 1 or 2 recently, but I don't know if he's streamed consistently for probably like a year. I miss Vanilla Mochi too. He stopped streaming recently because his neighbors were way too loud. So, yeah, I don't fully blame him, but yeah, it's rough out here.
Vanilla?
Yeah.
I do. Fuck that guy.
Oh. Well, yeah, he has upstairs neighbors that moved in that are like really, really loud, so he's been a little bit shy about
That
it.
guy. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel like he's fine, like in Discord and stuff. Like, I don't think his mic picks it up that much, but I don't know.
I get it, though.
Yeah, I understand. He's probably, yeah, doesn't want too much background noise. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat really quick. Yeah, don't get in too much trouble in chat. Don't get me banned or anything. See you soon. No. Boo! I have returned. I gotta make it back before people are like, you're late. Anyways, hi Lee, enjoy your lurk, and hello Alex, hope you guys are doing well. I feel like Lee's normally the one that calls me out if I show up too late. Hello, hi Zara, I'm back.
Did I say Zara earlier? I think I did. I'm so sorry. That's on me.
It's okay, Kai Hane. Anyways, let's see. Oh, what's for dinner? So originally the plan was to get Costco pizza, but Kai actually got these like rice bowls, bento boxes. Well, they called it bento boxes, but they're like more like Chinesey. It was like chicken and beef and stuff, and rice and all that fun jazz. Yeah. Hope you guys are doing well. What time is it for you? You're like on the upside down part of the world.
Whoa.
What do you mean, whoa?
They're the right side up.
They're right side up?
Yep.
Okay, we're the upside down. Okay, let me throw this timer away. We don't need it right now. Beep-a-dee-boo. It's noon for me. Ooh, midday, so it's about lunchtime then. What's for lunch? The world is flat? I used to jokingly make that argument. I'd be like, so if technically we define the word flat as like parallel to the surface of the earth, because like we're just like, oh, the horizon is like a flat line, but if the horizon is the same as the curvature of the earth, could you argue that the earth is flat just by our definition of it?
Shut up.
I used to use that to like rage bait like my friends in high school and be like, it's all just a technicality. Because I know the earth is a sphere, but it depends on how you define flat, right?
I'm not doing this.
Topology, yeah. I used to joke about that, but then a friend actually believes that, or like is 90% convinced of it. I saw something. What? Earth is not flat? How do you know? I mean, the Earth is round, but if you call the horizon a flat line, like if you look out into the distance and you're like, yeah, that's a pretty flat line, but that's the curve of the Earth. So maybe our definition of flat is actually like an ever so slightly curved line.
I know the definition of flat.
Hey, I know where you're going with this. Kai said he knew the definition of flat, and he was about to say me. And it's true, but I don't appreciate it. The government's trying to make you believe that the world is round. Yeah, I don't know. Is it? Is it round? Is it flat? I know I'm flat. We define flat to mean curved, therefore Earth is flat. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. You understand. I actually used to gaslight Vanilla Mochi about this, and he was like, I was like, how would you prove that the Earth isn't flat? And I have a picture of it somewhere, but he drew a diagram and he texted it to me, or he sent it on Snapchat or something. And he was like, step 1, get a really, really big tree. Step 2, make a ruler out of the tree. Step, like, whatever, put it next to the Earth. And he basically, here, I'll draw it out. He drew the Earth, and he drew a tree this big and was like, look, the tree is flat and the Earth is not. And so that was how he was proving to me that it was flat, or that the Earth is round. There was actually apparently a really like big, like, apparently there's like flat earther like influencers out there, and this one guy, he's like apparently really big in the flat earth community or whatever. He was invited to go to Antarctica or like the North Pole or somewhere. Like, it was a really expensive trip, but he was invited to go for free, just to see how short the days were up at the North Pole, and like just to see and like track the sun and prove that the Earth was round. And he actually admitted, like, you know what, this does disprove all the arguments I've made against round Earth theory. So he's like, I have a lot to rethink. And it was crazy, but I will say I applaud him for being able to like admit, like, hey, yeah, I did a lot of research, I tried to do this on my own, but I think you're right. I think the Earth is round. But it's fun to bring up as a rage baity conversation. Yeah, this is not a butterfly shape. Give me a second. I mean, I'll clean this up when I actually draw it, but it's generally there. It's generally butterfly shaped. We'll fix it when we get around to it. Yeah, it does make me curious what kind of other arguments people make for flat Earth, because like obviously people are really, really passionate about it, so they have to have, like, I struggle to believe they're all like totally crazy, right? I don't know, like obviously I know that the Earth is a sphere, but like, you're telling me Earth is not a square but a circle? I don't know, you know, I've never been to space and seen it with my own eyes. Maybe it is a square. Each, let's see, there's a North Pole, South Pole, maybe there's an East Pole and a West Pole. Although I don't know if it would be called a pole anymore, it would just be a face. It could be like, you know, square balloons, where it's like a cube, but it's like kind of rounded, like, because it's kind of inflated. What if Earth was like this? Earth could be like an inflated square balloon. It's kind of shiny, got a reflection here. Maybe there's North America, South America. Okay, never mind. This is terrible. Anyways, how do you blow square balloons? Or how do you inflate square balloons? You blow square breaths. That's from Arthur, I think. It was DW asking like this balloon lady, like, how do you blow square balloons? Blow square breaths. There's so many good random like one-liners from Arthur. I remember the ending of Arthur going around when it came out, and it was like all of them coming back as adults to that like ice cream parlor that they used to hang out at, and then Arthur introduces his new comic book, and it's basically the Arthur series. Sammy Stare, Lee Stare, Staring. How are you? The slowly creeping Pepe. It's Pepe, right? Because I used to call it Peep because I never heard it referred to out loud, but it's Pepe, right? On the screen. Yeah. Yeah, if you send emotes, I think they just kind of float around on the screen. How's your day going? Pretty good. I like ice cream. What's your favorite flavor? I'm not gonna lie, people say I'm really boring for this, but I actually really like classic, like regular, like vanilla ice cream. Ooh, but you know what else I like? It's between vanilla and cookie dough ice cream. Kai doesn't really like cookie dough ice cream, but I like cookie dough ice cream. The little like bits of cookie dough make me happy. We actually went to drop off our like order form for our wedding cake, and they're like they're a bakery obviously because they do wedding cakes, but they also do like cookies and stuff, and they gave us each a free cookie, which is so sweet of them. And they gave me a chocolate chip cookie, and it was so yummy. Like, it was like, I know people think chocolate chip is like such a basic answer too, but like I like chocolate chip cookies as well. And like, it was like the perfect, like, you know when you like them like crunchy, crispy on the edges and then gooey on the inside, like it was exactly that. Like, if you imagine the ideal texture of a chocolate chip cookie, that is what I had today. And I was like, this is probably so unhealthy, but it was so yummy. Like, it was the perfect classic chocolate chip flavor. What type of cake? So we're doing a 3-tier cake, and I think one of the tiers is a marble cake with marble cake. I already forgot. One layer is a marble cake. One layer is, I think it was marble with chocolate. I have the form somewhere. We have a chocolate layer. We have a marble cake layer with like strawberry preserve and like buttercream and stuff. And there's one layer that is going to be ube, which I was kind of unsure about, but we tried their ube flavor and I was like, wow, this is actually really good. So it's ube with cream cheese. Like a sponge and whipped cream. Yeah, like just a classic, like, not like a sponge cake, like not like the ones you get in like Chinatown with the fruit in it, but like, yeah, just like I'm not good at describing cakes. Yeah, we're probably gonna put like flowers on it too. We coordinated with the florist because they work with the bakery too, so they're like, oh yeah, you can do like I need to find better inspiration pictures too to show them, but like kind of like when it has like the cake, like let's say this is the cake and it's got like the layers. Okay, this is a terrible drawing of cake, but just use your imagination. These are the layers of the cake, and then it's got like pretty flowers kind of like cascading down, and then they call it like waterfall style. So like just pretend there's like red and pink flowers and it's just kind of on the cake like that. So it's like bright nuclear purple. It's got white what do you call it, buttercream on it, so it's still gonna be a white cake, but the inside's gonna be purple. Yeah, so the outside is white, but then like a slice of it would be like, there's a slice. Just pretend that's a normal like cake slice color. So the inside will be like ube colored, and it'll have like buttercream, and then the outside is gonna be white, and all the rest of this will be also white. And the flowers will be a better combination of colors, but it'll be like flowers. It'll be pretty. Excuse me. Whew. Yeah, it'll be something like that. I'll make sure to have lots of pretty pictures. I'll do a stream one day where we just go through all sorts of wedding photos, and it'll be lots of fun. But yeah, very excited. Very excited and very nervous, let me say. I'm like, oh, it's feeling really real. We sent out our invitations a little bit ago, and people have been getting them. So we've been getting like emails when people RSVP, and it's making me very, very nervous. I'm looking forward to the cake. Yeah, me too. I'm so scared, like, also of just like eating in a wedding dress, because I'm like, this is gonna be like, I'm gonna be wearing a fancy, like, expensive ass dress, and then be expected to eat in it and not make a mess. People are gonna be watching me. I'm gonna have to like dance with people, and people are gonna watch me. I'm so nervous. I decided to do words, huh? I decided to do a father-daughter dance, but my dad and I are both like, I won't say my dad's shy, but I think he's a bit shy about dancing. He's a very funny guy, very outgoing usually, but we're both like, we might be a little bit awkward about dancing. But Kai's gonna do a like brother sister dance too, and we were like, hey, do you guys want to just do this at the same time? Like, we'll just play one song, and like you'll have one half of the dance floor, we'll have the other half, and that way none of us feel awkward. Just a regular like slow dance kind of thing. Kai, dance, yeah. I think he'll be shy about it. So otherwise, I would love to share a video of like first dance and stuff. But I don't think Kai would like that. Also, who knows? Maybe I'll trip and fall and not want to show anyone anyways. Yeah, but it'll be fun. My aunt and uncle have a memorable first dance because by the time the first dance came around, he had been drinking quite a bit. So he got like really into it. He was swaying, they were slow dancing, and he's like singing along to the song. He's like singing his heart out. Yeah, it's very memorable, and I was very young when they got married, but I've watched their wedding video a lot because I used to watch like all my aunts and uncles' wedding videos and stuff at my grandparents' house. And so growing up, I always thought that he was actually like the singer on the actual track of the song. Like he was a really good singer and stuff. Because it didn't really click for me that he was just lip syncing and singing along. Drunk uncle, yeah, that's always fun. It's always fun having a drunkle at the family function. I was at a wedding where the priest went to the reception. He didn't approve of Mamma Mia as wedding music for the dance. Oh my gosh, that's awkward. It's really funny. My parents had they got married in a church and then had the reception like at some like Chinese restaurant. But they got married in a church mostly out of convenience because neither of them are religious. Neither of them grew up going to church. They didn't know anything about like, I don't know, I guess like church etiquette. So throughout the like vows and stuff, the officiant, she kept saying like she would do some kind of like spiel and then say amen. And I think normally in church, I didn't grow up going to church either, but normally when someone says like amen, you say it back, I think. No one said anything back, so it was just really awkward to go amen and then just dead silence. It's so awkward. My Viet drunk uncle was surprised to meet an Italian dude where he kept greeting him with cheek kisses. Are you getting married at a church? No, it's gonna be it's actually a golf course. But they have like a separate like little building where they do weddings and stuff. So yeah, it'll be an outdoor ceremony and then the reception will be indoors. Yeah, Kai has a Vietnamese uncle who I imagine will probably also be pretty drunk at the wedding, so I will look forward to fun things like that. A couple of the uncles on my side of the family are also Italian, but one of them actually isn't gonna make it because his son is actually getting married on the same day. He's like a cousin of mine. So we haven't actually talked since we were really young, which so I wasn't expecting to get invited to his wedding. But there's like drama, not from my side of the family, because our side is like, you know, whatever. That there's all sorts of family tension with that particular family, but there's some tension because apparently that's also the same day that his so the cousin of mine who's getting married that day, he's got like a really close friend who apparently is also getting married that day, and he already knew that he was getting married that day, and he was like, oh yeah, this is my best friend, like I wouldn't miss his wedding for anything. But then his fiance, I guess, has like this dream venue, and they didn't look into like planning the wedding until pretty recently, and then they realized that the only dates available were either that same day or like 2 years later. So they were like, oh, we have to get married on the same day too. So now he's missing his best friend's wedding because his fiance very, very desperately wants to get married at this venue, apparently. I still haven't opened the invitation. You did RSVP already, though. That is the joy of online like wedding websites and stuff nowadays. Yeah, you can keep it sealed, and it'll be like Pokemon cards. It's worth more when it's unopened. You have a sealed wedding invitation. You can resell it or something. Wouldn't that be crazy if people like? Oh, imagine if we made a gacha game out of the wedding invitations. Like, we had different versions of the wedding invites, and there were like different rarities. Oh, that would be too much. We're already implementing kind of a TCG sort of thing with our wedding favors, but I hope they come in time. We'll see. If not, we have other stuff for the favors. That can always be a fun, like, other thing. Okay, this hand looks really janky. It looked really janky on the sketch already, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, hang on. Okay, I think I had thumb going like this. Maybe I'll just extend the pinky all the way, or the index finger all the way. Have all the other fingers kind of fall into place. I kind of like this, but maybe I'll angle the thumb more. We love dynamic, like, thumb position. This is like, I don't know why I have this brush pen thickness so thick, because it's making everything look a little bit sloppy, but it's okay. This is just a sketch anyways. We will clean it up later. Hi Bacon, how are you? I wish your wedding invitation to be limited release, only one release. Yeah, one time release. Hopefully we're only getting married once too, so one time release. No re-releases here. Like, we were talking about it with Vanilla Mochi and his friend who was like into Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He's like, yeah, they keep re-releasing the cards, so they're not worth as much. I don't know a whole lot about TCGs, but that does check out. If you keep re-releasing the cards, there's more of them in circulation, so I don't know. Oh, she's got a lot of accessories and stuff that I forgot to... I'll go through at the end and make sure I have all the necessary accessories, but there's this bracelet, and like maybe like another like thinner bracelet or hair tie or something. She's got a band-aid. It's kind of on the underside, I think. Yeah, I think the band-aids are like here and here, something like that. Okay, and then this other one, there's her palm. She's got bracelets on that side too. It could just be one bracelet and it's got like something dangling from it. I think that might be it. Okay, I'm a little hesitant on the hand positions here. This is a little bit of a weird position, but I think I can do it. I'm gonna look at my hands too as I do this. Maybe something like there's another joint, right? Do you think that makes sense? Let me space this out better. Maybe like here and here can be the joints. Oh, hands are so hard. Let's see, let me look at my hand to figure out this. It's kind of like a little finger armpit, if you want to call it that. You can tell I haven't studied anatomy if I'm calling it finger armpits. Got a finger armpit there and an open finger armpit here. And it kind of stretches out like this, and there's a couple joints. There's maybe here and here. I don't know, and then like they're not really in line actually. This one should be like up here, and then the other one maybe kind of closer like that. I don't know. Finger armpit works, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Like between it, there's like a little webbing, if you can call it that. I feel like this finger armpit's a little too wide, but you know, you know what I'm talking about. The vibe is there. It's the same energy as an armpit. Maybe slightly less ticklish than a real armpit. Let's make this a little bit more like. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's a sketch. I'm gonna like end up accidentally putting like way too much detail in this hand or something. Like there's all this compared to like whatever the heck that is. The government gave me $160. Ooh, nice. Happy for you. I need to make more money. I got a wedding to pay for. My bank account's gonna be crying after this year. Yeah. Okay, and this part I think can kind of overlap a little like that. I'm trying to look at my hand and see if this looks reasonable. Let me turn this off. I will admit it still looks a little bit funky, but maybe if I squish all this up a little bit, maybe make the palm a little bit more visible, because I like the idea of making it like it's outstretched, like an idol. She's like, yeah, come with me, and like, I don't know, dance and sing or whatever idols do. I think there's a lore description on her character like profile, and it says something about how she's like a former fairy, but none of the references she has wings, so I don't know if she's supposed to have fairy wings, but this was her whole reference sheet, so I'm not going to include wings because she said she was a fairy who came to the human world, and she fell in love with the human world, so maybe this is just her human form now that she's here. I'm also just realizing that her sleeves kind of look like clouds, so like maybe on this one, I can like add this, or I guess it curls in, so it could be something like this. It's given like fluffy curly cloud, I think. Feeling good? That's good. We love that. Let me draw the sleeve first, which also has ruffles. Yeah, chances are if you have ruffles on your design, I'm gonna have to resist the urge to draw it because, like, I love ruffles. Okay, this is very rough, but I think this, because it's front facing, it'll be a little bit easier to make out. Make out? Not like that. I'm not gonna be making out with anyone. At least not on stream. That's a little weird. Okay. Well, speaking of which, if anyone else is participating in Art Fight and wants to share your profiles, feel free. No worries here. I normally don't encourage self-promo, but I feel like this doesn't count as self-promo because, I mean, I guess it technically does, but I want to find more people to attack. I feel like I know a lot fewer people who are participating in Art Fight this year. Granted, last year I don't think I attacked anyone I specifically knew. Um, Partially because I think everyone that I did know who was participating in Art Fight um, was on the same team as me, which is fine. You can friendly fire people, but yeah. What's that? Oh, so Art Fight is this fun like game that's kind of held every year in July. Here, let's see. Let me find their website, like their homepage. Artfight.net. And they kind of explain it, but basically it's like this big community like art trading game where you can make a profile and then you can like upload your own like OCs and characters and stuff. And then you pick a team to join. So this year it's Team Crystals versus Team Fossils, and then like literally all you do is you go and find like other people's characters and you can quote unquote attack them by drawing their OCs. So like this person uploaded this character of theirs. I'm pretty sure it's their VTuber model, which is totally okay too. And so I can draw a picture or do an animation or anything of like any difficulty. It doesn't even have to be like full body. And then you upload it to their website on like on Artfight. They have like an upload option. So you upload it to that character and you say like, oh, I'm attacking so and so, and then they give you points, or like they give like your team points. And then at the end of the month, they count up the points on each team, and they're like, oh, like Team Crystal wins or Team Fossils wins, and so yeah, it's really just for fun. There's no stakes or anything. You can always sign up, and then like if you decide not to participate, that's totally fine too. But some people like to do it to get art of their OCs, and other people like to do it like I like to do it just so that I have fun art prompts to do throughout the month. This is only my second year participating, but yeah, super easy peasy, and like you're not obligated to do anything, so you don't have to feel pressured to participate if you don't want to. Yeah, it's totally just a for fun kind of thing. They do have merch and stuff too if you want to support them, because it's like a independent team that runs it every year, but they've been doing it for a long time. And like I used to just watch people like stream doing art fight, or like see people post art of other people's characters and stuff. But last year I actually got I think like 10 drawings done, which was way more than I thought I would do. I thought I would just do a few and then get burnt out, but yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of VTubers who got into it too, especially because like a lot of VTubers like to do or like to have fan art. So like if people attack them, then they're like, cool, now I have like art of my character that's drawn by like other people and stuff. Yeah, fun stuff. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the artists that I used to follow that I follow who used to do art fight have gotten a lot busier over the years too. I know this year I've been a little bit swamped with wedding planning around the same time that art fight's happening. Back from ads. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize ads were running. My bad. Anyways, I hope you guys weren't too inconvenienced by the ads, but yeah, basically art fight, I guess TLDR is you can sign up and you can draw other people's characters, and other people can draw your characters. You don't have to if you don't want to. You can kind of just be there to be there, and there's no real like commitment or anything if you don't want to. You can put as much or as little into it as you want, but I think it's really fun, and I participated last year for the first time. I think last year was Team Seafoam versus Team what was the other one? Stardust versus Team Seafoam, and I was on Team Stardust. So yeah, you pick a team, or sometimes I think depending on how late you make your account and sign up and stuff, it might assign you a team. And then yeah, you can attack people on the other team, or you can do what's called friendly fire and attack people on your own team. And attacking them just means like drawing their characters and stuff. Like some people don't really care too much about the teams. They just sign up and they just attack whoever, which is totally fine too, because I think the end goal in general is just to have fun and draw lots of stuff. And it's a good challenge, because I think after last year, I felt like even just within the month, I was like, wow, my like art had like a huge growth spurt. Like it got so much cleaner and I got so much more efficient at drawing characters. Granted, I still think I'm like pretty slow at it, but it was definitely a good learning experience. Yeah, something cool I like about her character is every version of the art, she had a few like examples of art of her character, is she has these little like, they look like little wings or something at the bottom of her eye. I don't necessarily know what this would look like in real life, but I think it's a cool little character design like trait, I guess. It's very unique. And it definitely does give like cloud / fairy vibes. I don't feel like I'm very good at like character design. Like, if you give me a cool design, I'll draw it, but designing my own character, I definitely think I struggle with. For that reason, I don't think I would ever be the kind of artist to have a lot of OCs. I feel like I would maybe make a design and then like constantly be wanting to tweak it and update it. Okay, I think that looks okay. She's got big sparkly eyes, so I do want to make them big and pretty, and she looks very excited and happy and cheerful. Amazon Prime Day has been happening. Does anyone get any good deals? Kai and I were looking for a bunch of wedding stuff, or like stuff to use for weddings, or for our wedding. What did we end up looking at? I think like a lot of like signage and photo frames and stuff. We have a photo booth, so we also looked at like photo booth props, just like your basic like bride and groom stuff, and you know, funny masks and glasses and stuff. Oh, I have hiccups. I actually looked at wedding veils because a lot of advice I was seeing online was like, oh, you know, bridal shops are gonna overcharge you for bridal veils, so I would recommend just getting it from Amazon. And I was like, cool. So since I have another fitting soon anyways, I was like, I'll order a couple in like 2 different colors, and then that way I can try it on at the next fitting, and then return the one that I like less. Because I definitely would rather spend like $30 on a veil than like 100 something for the same thing. Because everyone was saying like, oh, if you get it from the bridal shop, it's the same material and everything. They just like really upcharge you. So I was like, okay, noted. Okay, the hand doesn't look the worst. If anything, it looks a little bit too straight. I could maybe just go like this. It's a little bigger. I don't know if that really helped. Something like that. And this looks really big now, though. See, if I stretch my hands out, maybe it's the fact that the fingers are together. Should I rotate it maybe? Maybe like that. And then the arm. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks good. Well, maybe the hand looks a little too big now. I feel like distorting it really messed up the perspective, but it might be okay. It might be okay. I keep stretching my arm out. I know you can't see it, which is probably good because I look really, really stupid doing this, but let's see. Maybe I will take the index finger and rotate it a little bit. Maybe some pinky. Or maybe the problem is this doesn't change enough, so it should be more like this if it's like outstretched. The more I look at it, the more it just feels wrong. Let me group all of this so it's easier to move around. I'll pick that. Which makes me feel like I can just get rid of that and like, yeah, actually that might do it. Let me scooch this over a little bit more, and then maybe I can rotate this one a little bit. I'm gonna shrink this down a little bit, and then I feel like the index finger is short. Or maybe the thumb, because this should go a little bit more like. I think we're almost there. I think the only other thing is this wrist. The side of the wrist should taper a little bit more. Should I shrink all of it down a little bit? I think I do want to. Okay, let's do it like that. I feel like the legs are also should be more like this. As much as I love showing the thigh, like I think realistically a lot of it would be hidden just from this angle, you know? So it'll be more like this. And then, oh yeah, part of why I did that was because I think these fingers should be a little longer. I almost picked up Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, is that 13? 2 collector's edition at a pawn shop today. I swear Stellar Blade soundtrack should have won soundtrack of last year's Game Awards. I think I'd have to listen to it. I don't know a lot about games, so whenever I see the Game Awards, like there's a few names that I recognize, but I'm not much of a gamer, so like I always feel like I have to look it up and then like see what other people think. But yeah, I've oh, hiccups. Well, I've been hearing a lot about Stellar Blade, so I'll have to look into that. Oh yeah, isn't today the last day of like the Steam summer sale or something, or was that yesterday? Did you guys get anything good? You should play it. I'll look into it. I don't know what kind of game it is. I'm not much of a gamer. I try to be sometimes, but I'm not all that great at gaming. The game that I've been playing these last few days though is is the horse derby one. Uma Musume, the one everyone's playing. I really didn't think I was gonna download it, but then I gave in and I did it. So now that's been kind of consuming some of my time. So it's that, Pokemon TCG Pocket, and Project Sekai are the games that like kind of have me in a chokehold right now. Trust, it's so good, not biased. In simpler terms, Stellar Blade is a hack and slash with jiggle physics. I see. I only have 120 hours in it. Oh my gosh. That's pretty impressive. Have you played the game for a long time? Is it a newer one, or is Stellar Blade one that's been around and I just haven't heard of it till recently? 120 hours regardless is very impressive. Okay, I think this is... You know, I did all this and then didn't even like add all the details that I intended to. Like there's stuff in her hair, there's like she's got a whole belt that I missed. Which I will say at this angle might be hard to see anyways. I mean, we could probably do it like this. Like here's where her belt is. And then... Or her, yeah, the belt. This is the belt like buckle. Let me erase the pleats in the skirt that are overlapping. Okay. Kind of did her necklace. What else do we got? There's patterns on her socks. I think I can do that later. And then hair accessories. Hair accessories need to happen. Put this here. And I'll use a smaller brush for that. So she's got this heart sticker thing. My first version of my model that I drafted had stickers all over my hair, because that's how my profile picture is for a lot of stuff, is I have stickers on my face and my hair. But I think I ended up deciding against doing that for, well, I don't know, I haven't fully finished redrawing my model, so we'll see. Day 1 PS5 player. Ooh, came out last year. I see. When I check your streaming, I look up your Twitch name and someone else has a similar name, but all they play is NBA 2K25, and I knew that could not have been you. Interesting. Another Sammy Dew? There's actually a Sammy Dew, it's the Sammy Dew, and I met that Sammy Dew in Miss Mary Mellow's chat. Everyone thought it was my alt account, and I was like, wait a second. And that Sammy Dew showed up in this chat, I think last time I streamed. So I know there's other Sammy Dews out there, because there's that, and then there was also, I got a comment a long time ago with someone who was like, hey, Sammy Dew was the nickname my dad had for me. I was like, oh, that's really funny. Their name is Sammy DPOS. Ah, that is pretty close to Sammy Dew. I can't remember. I think the name Sammy Dew alone is taken. I know it's taken on Instagram, because otherwise I think I would have called myself just Sammy Dew instead of it's Sammy Dew. I didn't realize that Sammy Dew is also a nickname for a dog breed, like Samoyed, like poodles or something, or doodles. So they call them Sammy Doodles or Sammy Dew, which is funny because I kind of call myself Sammy Dew as like a thing for Sammy Doodle, but also because for those who don't know, Kai was the one who thought of Sammy Dew for me back in college when when I first gave him my contact information as a college student. He said my name reminded him of Scrappy Doo, so he put my name in his phone as Sammy Dew. So when I started posting art, that's what I stuck with. I was like, you know what, it has a nice ring to it. She's got an earring, but I'm not really showing that ear, so I think I can skip that. I got the belt. Oh, I guess there's the bracelet on the other hand, actually. Bracelet on this hand. After that, I think we're good. Something like this. Oh, you forgot about your cookie. You know how I mentioned that the baker gave us free cookies and I had a chocolate chip cookie? Kai got an oatmeal raisin. He's much more into oatmeal raisin, and he just remembered.
By the way,
he just remembered that he left his in the microwave earlier.
Oatmeal raisins goated.
Oatmeal raisins goated? I don't like oatmeal raisin.
You don't like the best cookie ever?
I love chocolate chip cookies.
I'm telling your sister, she's on my side.
I don't think she is actually. Wait, which sister?
The younger one.
Oh, okay. I believe that.
We talked about it.
I believe you. You guys have a preference between chocolate chip and oatmeal raisin? I'm a chocolate chip girly. I know we talked about that earlier though. Chocolate chip, vanilla ice cream, all the simple things that people are like, that's a boring answer, but I'm like, but it's my honest answer. I like those things. Okay, I think this is probably pretty solid for a sketch. I think I'll take a quick break and then we can come back with some fresh eyes and then we can start doing some line art on this bad boy. Yeah, how's that sound? Let's do a quick 15-minute break. Where's my timer? I want to get like an actual timer widget. There's some really cute ones that I've seen. I kind of want to get one of those and use that instead. But in the meantime, this is the timer we will use for now. We'll take a quick 15-minute break and we will meet back and get some line art going. Yeah, see you guys in 15. Hello. Hey Alex, welcome in. I saw you pop in earlier, but how are you? Hope you're having a good day slash night slash evening slash afternoon, wherever you might be. Let me get this BRB thing out of the way. Alright, yeah, let's get back to it. We're working on this art fight attack for art fight user, I think it was Cinnamon Joe. This is her VTuber. Well, I don't know if it's hers or someone else's, but yeah, she has it listed as Shaylee VT, so I assume that's this VTuber's name. But either way, we're just here to draw her. We got a nice solid sketch going, which I think I'm pretty satisfied with this. So we'll just go ahead and merge this whole thing. Ready? Alright, yeah, but this is what we came into. This is what we started with, was a kind of rough sketch. And then, yeah, we kind of moved it around a little bit, but this is where we're at now, and I think we're ready to get some line art going. I've been good? That's good to hear. I love to hear that. We love to see it. Yeah, it's always good to be good. I know recently I've been drawing with like thinner line art and then being like, oh, maybe I'll come back to it with thicker lines later, and then I just never do. I think we're gonna do the same thing. We'll see if we actually make any of them thicker. We might not. We'll see. I think the thin lines are kind of a good place to start to make sure I'm not like cutting any corners on any details. In this case, I don't think I want to go too thin. Like I don't want to do this thin of a line. Maybe on some of the smaller things, but I think for the most part we can just go with this one. For no particular reason, we're gonna start with the hair. I don't know, the hair usually kind of, to me, feels like it takes up a lot of the like silhouette of the shape, so I feel like it's a nice place to start. Also because technically, if you do the front of the hair first and come back to do the face after, you kind of know exactly where to end the lines of the face. If I'm animating it, it's a kind of different story because sometimes I draw a little bit more than I actually need since it's going to be moving around, but in this case it's just a simple flat drawing, so I think we can just dive right into just drawing what we see. No need to worry about any of the hidden bits, any details that might be missed under certain components and stuff. I think we're good to just go. Yeah, I try not to make the lines like overlap and intersect too much either. Sometimes in the sketch you still have moments like that, and sometimes I fix it, sometimes I'm like, oh, this is easy enough to fix in the line art part of this, which is pretty much where we're at now. We're gonna fix up any final mistakes we might see. Not necessarily mistakes, but little things. Ah, nice fish. Yeah, I do have this little fishing mini game if anyone wants to cast a line. Black red eye. I need to learn these fish. I feel like I need to know a little bit more about fish. Kai's family is quite a fishing family. I am very clueless when it comes to fish. We'll do a fish studying stream one day. You know what? I shouldn't do that when I have an actual exam I should study for. We'll do some co-working and studying streams one of these days. I don't think I'm gonna get around to that exam anytime soon with the wedding, but maybe next year. That can be a goal for next year. I know my workplace has been asking for it. One of my coworkers got his finished the last of the exams that he needs for his licensing and stuff. I think another one of my coworkers is studying for it, which technically he's been saying for a long time, but it sounds like he's actually locking in now. So happy for him, but it does make me feel like I need to get my shit together, you know? I'm gonna start falling behind. I will admit, it does feel very double standardy because that same coworker that finished his exams and stuff that he needs for his PE license, he's also getting married a few weeks before I am. And I asked him how wedding planning is coming along, because like I was like, you know, I can't imagine studying for those exams and wedding planning. And he's like, oh, my fiance's actually taking care of most of it. And I'm like, man, you can just get away with that. I mean, maybe his fiance likes taking care of that stuff. I know my step cousin, who I mentioned is getting married the same day as me, um, apparently the way he describes it, he was like, oh, she's very southern. And I don't know what that means because I'm from California. They're in like Georgia, I think. He said she's very southern. And I guess that means that she does all the wedding planning and the groom just shows up. Like, I guess that's a thing with southern weddings. If anyone's from the south, or, you know, wherever you consider Georgia, if that's the south or whatever, let me know if that's the case. I'm very curious. I've been in California my whole life, and so I've never been to a wedding in that part of the US. I don't know what like a southern wedding entails, but that's how they were describing it. And they're like, oh yeah, your cousin's not very involved in the wedding planning, and that's apparently why wedding invitations haven't been sent out. Don't get me wrong, like it's like we only just sent out our invitations, but we are getting married on the same day, and his dad was getting a little bit worried because they're not on like the best terms. So I think part of him was worried, like, oh, what if I'm not invited to my son's wedding, right? Especially since it sounds like she's taking care of all of it. Like, she took care of the save the dates, she's in charge of the wedding invitations. And he was like, oh yeah, she hasn't gotten around to it. And then even his stepsister, so my cousin, was like, she didn't get around to it, but like, do you have time to do it? Like, are you able to help? And that's where he brought up the whole like, oh, they're very traditional southern, so she and her mom are taking care of the wedding planning. And I'm like, oh, okay, I wish I could do that. But then also, I also don't wish that, because I don't want to put all that on. I feel like wedding planning is so stressful to do solo. Like, I wouldn't really wish that on anyone. Which, I don't know. So if that's your thing, if you're like super type A, or you know exactly what kind of wedding you want, like you're like super on top of it, or like you really like planning events, then like by all means, yeah. But I don't know, it does make me a little bit jealous that like some people can just literally not worry about it and then like still have a nice wedding. Like, I think part of me also just feels bad for the person in the couple like doing all the planning. But like I said, if they like it, they like it. Then, you know, then that's fine. Then there's no problem. But I know that's not always the case. Sometimes it just automatically falls on someone because they're a little bit more, they have a little bit more opinion on it, and then it's stressful. Like, I personally do not like being, like, I don't like being expected to be the one to have an opinion. If Kai tells people that he doesn't like have a strong opinion on something, it's fine. Like, they're like, oh, it's fine. Sammy will take care. Will have thoughts on it. But I'm like, what if I don't have thoughts on it either? That was the case for the bridal shower already. We haven't had the bridal shower yet, but like, it's like, oh, can't you just pick something? And I'm like, I just don't have strong opinions on like balloons and stuff. I don't know. Okay, this will probably be all the way in the back. So I'll just keep drawing the hair as filled out as I can, and then that was messy. Yeah, my supervisor also said the same thing. He was asking how wedding planning was going. I was like, oh yeah, pretty good. It's coming along. first of all, he goes, he said the same thing. He was like, yeah, my wife did most of the planning, so it wasn't like too bad for me. And then he's a really awkward guy in general. He's very nice, but he's very awkward. He just goes, yeah, I hear it just gets more and more stressful. And I'm like, that is not what I want to hear, but thank you. I know he was just saying it to make conversation. I know that tends to be the case because he's really awkward when it comes to conversation, like non-work related conversation. So I know he was just trying to be friendly and make small talk, but I was like, that's not what I want to hear in the middle of wedding planning. Yeah, he's on vacation now, so we're just getting work done without him, except there was a question that he needed to answer for something that was supposed to be submitted a while ago, but it got a little bit backed up. Not on our end, but because of another team within our project team, if that makes sense. Those mechanical engineers. Just kidding. Only kind of, though. I will say, out of all the different disciplines working on this project, the mechanical engineers were the most out of touch with the overall thing. Like, for example, there's a drawing like sheet set manager within the project, and because there's like 3 or 4 different disciplines working on this project, it's really helpful to have that sheet manager so that as people add and remove sheets, all the sheet numbers still line up. They were not using that, and I had to go through and fix it for them and then just be like, hey, so I updated this so that it's set up like properly instead of just like handwritten and then like you need to update it every single time. So I was like, I set everything up, it'll auto update, just make sure you don't mess with this field. And like they only had a few sheets in that whole plan set. I had like 25 in that sheet set that I needed to take care of. Each of the other disciplines had like anywhere from 2 to 6 sheets. The mechanical engineers only have a small handful of sheets, and like half of them were detail sheets, so it's like not really any particular design stuff. And they're the last ones to submit. Like, we were supposed to submit this on Monday. They were supposed to we were technically supposed to submit this last week. They were like, oh, we actually still need to review this. We'll get back to you Monday morning. And it is Thursday, and it was Thursday afternoon, and the person putting it together was like, hey, do you know if they ever got back to us? Because they still haven't signed the plans. I was like, or like not the plans, it wasn't the plans that needed to be signed, it was another document. They were like, yeah, we haven't gotten a signature from him yet, and I'm like, sorry, I don't know. I don't work closely with this guy. I just ask him for his part of it's like doing a group project in school. And like these people have their own portion of the project to work on. And so all you hear is whether it's done or not. And last I heard it wasn't done. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't have any other updates besides that. I think she might be in a different time zone too, so I think she might have clocked out for the day by the time I even got back to her with any somewhat useful information. So it sounds like it'll be at least another day before we get this project turned around, which will put it at about a week overdue. So that's fun. But also, like, I've been doing what I can. It's not so much my problem, it's more just like a damn that sucks kind of thing. Okay, clean that up. I think we're chilling now. Nice pretty bow. Got this little bow, like the ends of the ribbon too. Boop. not make this a lot too much. Okay, I might have to go here really quick, and then I'll just move the whole thing. Let's scoot this up a tad bit. I didn't know my uncle was into Ghibli until he and his wife and kids dressed up as Totoro and like the little like baby Totoros. They have names, I can't remember what they are, but it was like they were Cat Bus, Totoro, and then like the two little mini Totoros. There's like the little blue one and the little white one. That was my uncle, my uncle, my aunt, and their two kids. And I was like, dang, that's the cutest like family Halloween costume I've ever seen. Last year they did more independent ones, I think, though. They did, I think one of my cousins was a boba, like it was like a DIY boba outfit thing. So they made this whole like thing out of a hula hoop. She was a giant cup of boba. Little milk tea girl. Totally centered, but I think that's okay. Like, I know her face isn't quite drawn at an angle, but I don't think it. I said I don't think it needs to be perfect and then promptly moved it anyways. Maybe this is one that I'll use the much thinner one for. I need to get a haircut too. Not like super short, but the ends of my hair are definitely getting kind of dead. And my hair is really, really long right now because everyone was telling me like, oh, you should grow your hair out before the wedding because, you know, it'll be easier to do different styles and stuff with it. But man, it's such a... keeps getting in the way of stuff. I haven't had my hair so long since I was in elementary school, and even then I don't think it was this long. Never had like super long hair, but it's definitely like getting to a point where like I get up in the morning and I like accidentally sit on it or something. Not sit on it, but I'm like laying on it, or like when I'm getting in the car, I buckle my seatbelt and then like I turn and I'm like laying back on my hair, so it kind of pulls, it like snags a little bit. Mild inconveniences. First world problems, you know. They're not problems, they're just mild inconveniences. But I'm still gonna complain about them. Give it a little bit of depth. We don't have to make it super straight lines, but kind of give it the impression that there's a bit of a lip at the top of this collar. Probably same at the bottom too. Alright, nice little mini turtleneck action going on here. if it counts as deja vu when you're like sometimes I feel like I get that where I'm like, oh yeah, deja vu. I feel like I remember drawing this, but like technically, I do remember drawing it because I obviously had to draw the sketch. I still have moments where I'm drawing and I'm like, wow, like throwback to like an hour and a half ago when I was drawing this with a different brush, and now I'm doing it with my line art brush. Wow. Some fake deja vu. Deja vu, except it's not really a coincidence because this was always the plan for me to come back with it with a line art brush eventually. Don't mind Kai screaming in the background. I feel like I have quite a few clips of Kai just going through it in the background of this otherwise very cozy drawing stream. Relatively cozy, I suppose. It's all relative. He just called someone a dingus. I don't even know what he's playing right now. I'll take a little brush and just kind of pour it here. Nice. Easy peasy. And do another line down here, the bottom of the shirt. We'll just throw the belt on the same layer. Or you know what, actually, no I won't. It'll just be a lot of layers, I think, but that's okay. I feel like you should taper it like this, since it is kind of coming upward. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Kai sound. There should be a counter for Kai sounds. That's a good idea. You know what? If I set it up right now, will it work? Hang on, let me fix this really quick. Okay, give me a second. I think I can do this pretty quick. Let's see. Set and mix it up. Okay, I got this. Okay, add currency. Should we do it per stream? Currency name, we'll call it Kai Sound. Disable this. So far, most of these are like per user. Is there a way to add just a normal counter? Overall, let's see. I can figure this out, I swear. Okay, add currency. Disable this. Kai sound. Automatic reset daily. I don't want it to be like points though. Custom. Wait. Okay, how about is it this? Add inventory. No, that's not it. Here, I swear I can. Let's see. Mix counter. Keep track of account. Oh, there's a separate counter thingy. Counter name. I'm big braining here, guys. We're gonna make this work. Counter. Do I do it in action groups maybe? New action group. We'll call it Kai Sound. Counter. Okay, add this. Action update amount 1. Counter name only letters and numbers. Kai sound. Okay. I'm trying to be big brain here. Let's see, Kai sound. Send bro on a side quest. Send bro. You did. You really did. I'm here trying to figure out how to do this now. I thought it would be fast because I thought I knew how to do this. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Let me test this. Hold on. I can do a chat message. Kai has been heard in the background. Kai's times this stream. I don't know how to reset it, but we can reset it later. Save, maybe? Okay, and then okay, now if I go to commands, I can go new command. Call this one also Kai sound. Chat trigger Kai sound. And then action, right? Hold on. Command, I think. Run action group Kai sound. Save. Let's see. Let me test this. Kai sound. If I can spell. Oh, okay. Try it now. Wait. Okay. If you so someone else type Kai sound and let's see if it adds it. I hope it works. I don't know how to reset it like every single stream, but oh ho ho! Hey Kai, say something really loud. No, just keep it running. That's true. Okay. In which case, let me go back to the action group. Or was it Kai sound? I'll get rid of this stream. Kai has been heard in the background this many times. Okay. All right. I think that should work. That should be good enough. It'll be a running total. Perfect. He doesn't even know what's happening. He doesn't even realize he's got his own command in here now. All right, so now I'll add that to my about section too. So now every time you hear Kai in the background, you can go ! Kai sound. I should make it trigger a sound too. Nah, it's okay. I'll put some kind of on-screen alert. Something to notify me that the Kai is audible. Thanks for the idea, Lee. Easy peasy. That was only like a, what, 5-minute distraction. It was probably more than that, I'm not gonna lie, but that was a great side quest. Thank you for that. I forgot what I was even doing. Okay, what is this even? Oh, that's the back of, okay. We got this little part of her belt. We'll just draw it like this. Art with the side of art, side quests. With the side of, that's redundant. With the side of nonsense, how about that? I think that perfectly describes what was happening. Bit of tangent stuff going on, but I think that's okay because it does kind of pinch there. It's more of a perspective thing. I think the belt clasp perspective is a little bit off, but I don't think I mind that much. Okay, let's get the skirt going now. I almost dropped my iPad, but that's okay. Because emphasis on almost. I almost did, but I did not. I wonder if there's a setting. Okay, now this counter is bothering me. I'm gonna check the setting for it, because maybe it shows counter. What does reset on load mean? Maybe that's the one to change, update it every stream. So I'll leave that off. It'll just be an ongoing counter. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, chatty dude, double chatted. Look at that. Oh, we hit 3 hours of streaming, and yeah, chatty dude reminding you that there's some other social media that you can find me on. Yeah, Instagram used to be my primary social media. I still think it's definitely up there, but I feel like that there's a lot more just art stuff there. Everything, most of the stuff that I put on TikTok is on there too, but not everything, because some stuff is very like TikTok specific trend stuff. As far as the most regular posting, I feel like I use Twitter a lot lately. I do have Blue Sky, but I will admit I have not been good at keeping up with Blue Sky. Yeah, and then YouTube, mostly just VODs, and then some of the shorts that I put on TikTok. It used to be like just like my silly little doodle animations, but it's kind of grown since then. But yeah, feel free to check that out if you want. I'd love to put like other stuff on my TikTok one or on my YouTube eventually, but for now it's mostly shorts and VODs. And I do have a playlist of like kind of just sort of relaxing music, but it's the music in question is literally just stuff I threw together in GarageBand because I wanted something. I wanted some kind of background music for some of my animations, and so I just did kind of like some looping animations. But I was a little scared of like stepping on people's toes by like using like other people's like DMCA free music. Sometimes like, I don't know, it feels like a very gray area depending on like what people define as like commercial use and stuff like that. Like my YouTube isn't monetized, but if one day it does, then I feel like I need to change stuff. What was that? Why did I hear Windows sound? What was that? Well, hopefully nothing's broken. Windows sound went ba-doom. But whatever, nothing's flashing on my screen, so I'm gonna assume nothing is broken. Okay. Chillin'. Okay, let's erase some of that hair. We could just wait till later to erase all the stuff that needs to be erased, but may as well. It's coming together. I'm debating. Maybe I'll use the thinner brush for this and then just outline it thicker over here, but like use for this part be thinner. I think that'll be good. Good use of different line weights. Cute little squiggles. He's good. Kai is fighting demons over there. Actually, he's been really into K-pop Demon Hunter, so yeah, that's definitely what it sounds like. Is he's fighting something. I have no idea what he's playing. I have no idea if anyone else he's playing with is also screaming like that, or if this is a Kai specific thing, but yeah. You know what, I'm gonna add that to the Kai sound. Just kind of tapers off because it starts rounding its way around here. Okay, let's get the rest of these little lines in. This is like the most soothing part of drawing ruffles. It's just easy little straight line pleats. It's all just kind of brainless, but like in a very relaxing way. There's bad monotonous work, and then there's this, which I think is much more calming. I was talking to my coworker about one part of our work where, like, after all the design stuff is done, all the hard stuff is done, and we just have to label everything on the sheet, on the plan sheet. And some things there's easy ways to do it, like very automatically, and others you just kind of there's no easy solution to it. You just gotta tough it out and do it by hand. And those tasks are always such a pain. And my coworker has brought up that he has ADHD too, so he's like, yeah, it's like I have to be doing something else at the same time when I get to this part of the task, and I'm like, I understand that. Yeah, back when we both used to do like field work and stuff, if we were there were some easier tasks where we measure things, we write down the measurements, and sometimes or like if we're like not always that, but there's sometimes when we're throwing numbers back and forth, we need to remember the numbers, write down the numbers. So I just made a habit of just repeating every number right after he says it because of like, yeah, ADHD brain means that information is going to be lost in like 4 seconds, so we need to say it at least every 2 seconds. And we had a system that worked for us. Luckily, we don't have to go out so much anymore because we have an actual survey team, which is very nice. Because as much as it was cool to get out of the office and stuff now and then, get away from office work. San Francisco's kind of crazy. I don't need to be in the streets of San Francisco all the time. And going all the way out to San Francisco is just a hassle in and of itself. I got pushed by a homeless lady last time I went out to the city for work. So luckily, I don't have to. At least not for work anymore. I'm wondering if I kind of take that style and match it over here. I think I might. However I did that, I don't even know exactly what it is I did over here, but it's kind of more like I was not trying to do that. Very gently putting like little corners on it. Although except this part should kind of taper off a little more, so why is it? Oh wait. Let's just release that. I think this is good enough for that. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. Add another layer of ruffles, and then we can go through, maybe combine the layers, and then the thicker outside line art, or outside lines, line art, yeah, same thing. Potato. see how much we have left after this. It'll be a lot of detailed things, and then the arms and legs. I'm thinking we take another short break after we get through the skirt. And then we can keep going, because I feel like I need to stretch my legs a little bit. Some more water. Everyone else probably should too. I don't want anyone to be sitting still for too long. Let me close this really quick so I can see. Okay, that's probably good. I can also erase this. Nice. This part, the pleat, can also go like that. The top part of the hair can also, well, not the top part, like the top of the bottom part. I'm almost thinking something about this bottom part looks a little weird. Maybe I can add another, because it doesn't have to match. But that makes me feel like this part should also just connect. Oh, that's on here. Look over here, kind of similar thing. Sure, that works. Okay, I'm gonna merge these. Yeah, I'm gonna merge them. Let's go through with the maybe just like this, yeah. Or would this look that bad? Let's just do this. We'll just go around the edge, make it nice and bold. Arguably could make that thicker. We'll go around once though, because I don't think all of it needs to be super thick. Focus mode. Yeah, I feel like later in the stream I tend to get really locked in, quiet. But I think also because then we get into like detailed stuff. Hmm. I kind of want to make it a little bit thicker, but maybe we'll leave it for now. We'll do like the legs and stuff, and if we want, we can come back to this. In the meantime, I think it's time for another break. My back's getting sore, and I need to stretch, and I need to get more water. So let's get this timer back up. I think 15 minutes tends to be a good amount of time for a break. Let's move this here so we can see the timer clearly. Nice and big. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a break. Everyone go use the bathroom, go get some water. Take a big old stretch. We will be back in 15. Hi again, Alex. I'm back. Oh, I have hiccups. Oh, I thought this would. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I would get hiccups like right after I finished dinner and came back, which I kind of had some like little mini hiccups, but I think it's really starting to set in. Not too bad. Just like it's still just here and there, but hello. We're back. We're gonna keep going on this line art. Hope everyone's refreshed after that lovely break. I was browsing Instagram for a little bit too. Got a good stretch in, drank some water, and yeah, let's get right back into it. I think we'll just work our way down, do the legs, and come back up to the hands and stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at this whole thing. Anyways, legs. Leg. I was looking at Instagram, just kind of seeing what old classmates and everyone are up to, because, you know, why not? I enjoy stalking people on social media. I'm not stalking anyone. I'm just, you know, normal stuff. But one of my old classmates just got COVID for the first time, which is pretty impressive. Like 5 years. Then again, there's always the chance that they had COVID and they just didn't realize it, but like not actively testing positive for COVID for 5 years, I think is pretty impressive if you ask me. How wide do we want this? I think okay, we can have it come out to here maybe, and then go like this. That might be good. Let's see. Maybe? Question mark. Maybe a little less round, like a little more straight like that. Let me draw this part of the thigh first. Maybe that'll help. We like a good squish. And I love a good thigh squish. Too much squish? Not enough squish? Maybe something like this? Is that a good amount of squish? It's hard to tell with the line art on. That is a squish, alright. Let's keep it for now. If you want to change it, it's an easy enough change. Let's keep going with the sock. She has it a little bit loose in the sense that like it's kind of like that, but let me get just the basic shapes in first, and then we can talk about the little wrinkles in the socks. And we'll just put all this on one layer. I think it's too complicated to figure out what's in front, what's in back, and all that. May as well just put it all together. Okay, and then let's keep going here. I kind of want it to be kind of bulby at the end. Let's get this main part of the shoe first, nice and round there. It's facing that way. I'm like, do I need this? That's not bad actually. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, because it's gonna be more like this way. So we can just do that. Sure. I forgot about the butterfly. Butterfly. Let's do the inside part first. Even though it's mostly covered. You know what? I kind of don't want to go super far past the edge of this, so I think I might actually just go like this. Can't see much of the butterfly. And again, that's the inside like of it, so I guess you might still. Okay. Bottom of butterfly, maybe top, bottom. Here, I'll use the thin line for this too, and then you can come back with the thicker one. Sometimes with smaller items, it's just easier to do it that way because otherwise it gets really muddy. You lose details and you think no one's gonna be able to tell, but in the grand scheme of things, it is. You can kind of tell. Or at least I think I can. And less so in other people's art, but looking at my own art, I'm like, I can tell that I skipped on, like I took a lazy route. And I don't really like that feeling, so we will use little lines where we can and then just fill it in thicker after. Okay, let's go back to this. I'm thinking just erase everything here. Or at least like this. That side of the butterfly could be bigger. Let's put it on its own layer and then do some liquefying action. Maybe I should have just like transformed it. Sizing wise, I think that's good. It means it's gonna be a bit visible on the top too, but I think that's okay. So it'll just be like this. Like that. And take a thicker brush and then outline. Perfect. Let's get rid of that, merge these, erase that. Bada bing, bada bam. Leg. That's a leg, all right. I will probably, I think I will make some of the lines thicker at some point. Yeah, at some point. Not necessarily tonight. I don't think, actually maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I am available to stream tomorrow. Yeah, so sometime after work tomorrow, like we can, I'm not finishing up quite yet, maybe within the next half hour, I don't know, we'll keep going, we'll finish at least the start of the line art, see how we're feeling, see if we want to take a break and keep going, or if we want to pause there, and whatever we don't finish today, we will finish tomorrow with like, I'll say 85% certainty. Maybe even 90% certainty. I don't foresee anything coming up, but recently, sometimes things come up. Sometimes I forget about things. But with, yeah, let's say with 90% certainty, I will stream tomorrow. Because I technically meant to stream earlier this week, but we kept having things to do, like after work and stuff. Either that or like just wedding panic kept setting in, and I was like, I should not stream while I'm feeling stressed out like this. So I guess the other 10%, the 10% chance that I don't stream tomorrow is if I get another big wave of wedding panic and just like need to wallow in the stress of it. But hopefully not, because I do want to get more art fight stuff done. I have all sorts of characters bookmarked that I would love to draw, if I can get around to it. I'm hoping I can. I mean, I think I set the bar too high for myself by getting 10 attacks done my first year. And now I'm like, man, I have to meet that. But like, I know I'm busy. I know there's things I need to think about and do. Fair, yeah. But we'll see. I'm surprised I'm even getting to this at all, but I'm glad I am, because regardless of all the stuff happening, I would like to draw. I enjoy drawing. I've always drawn, you know, as regardless, I've told people this before, but like regardless of the existence of social media, I would be drawing. I know there's a lot of people, I mean, a lot of people I know who got into art during the pandemic. I feel like their mistake was getting into art for the sake of pleasing social media. So they got it so in their head that they were like, oh, like I saw someone straight up post recently like, oh, I'm gonna stop drawing because I'm not getting any attention on social media now. And I'm like, if social media is your only reason for drawing, then I don't think you're drawing for the right reason in the first place. Like, I understand being a little bit discouraged when you post things and it doesn't get as much attention as you want, but to say you're just gonna quit drawing altogether, I feel like the real question you have to ask yourself if you're gonna get into art is, would I still be doing art if the internet didn't exist? If I wasn't posting it on Twitter or Instagram, would I still want to draw, or am I just doing it to please people? Because I feel like I don't do this because I'm great at it. I feel like I have lots of room for improvement, and I don't do this necessarily for other people. Unless you're paying me, then like, yeah, it's technically for you. But like, I drew long before I was on the internet, and I will probably draw if one day comes that I just decide I don't want to be on the internet anymore. Granted, I'm really chronically online, so I don't know if I see that happening, but if it does, chances are I'll still have a notebook somewhere. I'll still have something to draw on, and I'll want to draw. This hobby started before the internet, and hopefully will outlive my time on the internet. Well, then again, I don't necessarily see the internet just disappearing one day, but like, you know what I mean? No, don't leave the internet. I don't plan to. I'm just saying hypothetically, if like the internet went away, if I went away from the internet, I'd probably still draw. I have plenty of notebooks to fill up. I don't think I like this little crease that I put here. Whatever that was supposed to be. There was this other artist too who like entered this art contest, and you know, that's not uncommon, right? You enter art contests, you ask your followers like, hey, can you go to this website and vote for me? Like, I think that's a normal thing to do. But she got like super discouraged because like some of the other art was getting a lot more votes than her. And like, that, again, that's fine. You're allowed to be a little disappointed about it, but she immediately jumped to like, I'm pretty sure they're using bots. And I'm like, that's kind of a pretty big accusation there. Also because like, you need an account on the website to vote. And they, like, you can vote for like a lot of, like, I think 5 entries a day for that contest. So none of the ones that I saw looked like they were necessarily like outlandish numbers, especially because it's a contest for a company that I am pretty familiar with. I debated entering too, but I just never got around to drawing anything for it. But there's a lot of entries and a lot of like most of the people on this website, because it's a merch like manufacturer, so there's a lot of artists with a lot of big platforms on that who have accounts and would be likely to enter that contest. So like the fact that she was like, oh, some people had like 1,000 votes or something, and like mine only had this many, and so they must be using bots. I was like, that was kind of distasteful and like not very like it felt like not a very nice thing to say. like I think you can be upset without like immediately jumping to that conclusion. Maybe they are using bots, maybe, I don't know, but like her only reasoning for it was like, oh, they got so many votes in such a short period of time. And like, I don't know, I was kind of just like, I mean, the contest was announced quite a while ago, so I wouldn't be surprised if people like just knew about it already. Like I got informational emails about it, so I don't know. It was just kind of a felt a little bit icky, which kind of sucks because she's a big creator herself, and I've been following her for a pretty long time. She's done a lot of like art exhibits and stuff, and she's grown a lot in the time that I've followed her. I will say she's one of the people who I feel like got really, really bitter as we came out of the pandemic, and a lot of mutuals that we had kind of like I described earlier went away from the internet. Like they picked up a hobby during the pandemic, and then as everyone started going back to work, they were like, okay, I think it's time to move on, and then they just kind of abandoned their accounts. And so a lot of people saw like a drop in their usual engagement, which is fine. People have lives, people move on. Not everyone sticks with the same hobby their whole lives, and that's okay. But I remember when that was happening, and that same artist was like, oh my gosh, like every post they made was like, the algorithm is so bad, and all my old followers aren't here anymore, and it's all because of the algorithm. And I'm like, well, it might be because like a lot of these people did specifically say like, hey, I'm gonna step away from this account now because I need to go back to work, or hey, I'm gonna close my Etsy shop because my regular job is going back to in person and I don't have time to do this anymore. So there's like reasonable explanations, but I don't know, people are a little quick to be like, I don't know, point fingers and blame other factors, which, don't get me wrong, it does play a bit of a factor, but like, I don't think it's a reason to get totally upset about it. Okay, this side seems really, really big compared to the other side. I don't know if I should make this leg bigger or this leg smaller. I'm more leaning towards this leg bigger. I'm not even gonna turn the sketch layer back on yet. I'm just gonna go like this. Because I think making this side of it bigger also just kind of adds to the looking down, sort of like slightly looking down angle perspective, or like her looking up, us looking down. That was really big. I hope that tangent's not too weird, but I think it's fine. Yeah, that works. I'll merge them. They can live together. I've still got the face and the arms to do, I forgot. It should be used as a way to improve and inspire. Numbers shouldn't be a factor to why someone should stop drawing, although it's okay to feel disappointed drawing at times. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's a good motivator, but I think people rely too much on it. So then when the numbers kind of waver, their motivation does too. And I feel like sometimes people just need a reminder to like separate your inspiration and your social media. Like, those are not synonymous. The number of people who like your art on social media are not representative of how good your art is. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, she's very nice, and she's a very nice person, I think. But I think the social media definitely gets to her head a bit, and that's why I still follow her. Like, her art is still very good, and she's still a very nice person. But, okay, what's up? Here to steal my water. Thank you.
Four.
Stealing my water. You gonna go to sleep soon? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I can wrap it up if you want. Okay. Well, you let me know, okay? Did you just crack something? Oh, you're back. Man, you're getting old. Sorry, that was. You are young and.
No, I'm 15. Don't touch me.
Thanks, Alex, for adding to the Kai sound.
Don't touch me.
Why are you being weird? Kai is not 15. I'm just gonna put that out there right now before I get freaking canceled.
How do they know?
How did they know? That doesn't look great on you either, just saying. Let's see, this one. I think this part of it can be on the same layer. I think the rest of, no, I'll put yeah, this whole thing can, that whole sleeve can live on this layer. I hope you didn't hear my stomach growl just now. It wasn't a hungry growl, for the record. It was quite the opposite, actually. It was I talk too much right after eating kind of growl. Okay, I'll just fill this in really dark so it'll be like a shadow, and I think that'll be good for that. Let's get the rest of this sleeve in. Okay. Lovely. And then at some point I'll color the line art in so this fades into that, but I do want it to kind of just disappear into the sleeve. So it'll be like something like this. Okay, do the bracelet up here too. And I'm gonna put the hand on top of that. That might be a little too. Okay. hope you didn't hear that. But if you did, it wasn't me, it was Kai.
What?
That was the loudest fart I've heard from you in a while.
If they didn't hear it, why'd you have to out me?
Because if they did hear it, I don't want them to think it's me.
Why not?
Because that's
Isn't that
an honor?
Maid of honor? Made
It's
of
made
honor?
of something. It might be made of the dinner we had earlier.
Maybe I'm gonna pull this shit back on you.
Okay.
Goo goo gaga.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm not sure if you are. But thank you anyways. I feel like I'm making my fingers too long. Sorry about that.
Feel real jiggly right now.
You're feeling jiggly? I'm not sure what to do about that. What does one do when they're feeling extra jiggly?
You taught me.
Um,
Do you want me to leave?
you can do whatever you want. You live here too, you know?
Ow!
What are you doing?
Sorry.
Oh, Alex did hear it. He said, I'll be honest, it sounded more like a meow than a fart.
What?
uh,
What the helly?
what the helly? You know what? That's not totally inaccurate. Kai's been playing Uma Musume. Kai's been racing horses too. We talked about it earlier a little bit. Very briefly. Do I want to put the lines here? I might just want to shade that later. Maybe we'll just leave it like this. Oops. Like this. Yeah, I feel like I drew these too lumpy. Just a little bit. Maybe it's okay. Maybe once I like color it in, it won't look that bad. I'll straighten it out a little bit.
Sorry.
The background sounds on top of the Totoro background music is definitely a mood. It's a very unique vibe. More Kai sounds, heck yeah. We'll check on the final count later. We're up to 5. I'm wondering if maybe this line doesn't need to be here and can just be like colored in later, or we can do it kind of like this. Ooh, I think I like that. The finger pit, the finger armpit. Maybe a little further in, and then just kind of taper it. Sure. We can also color it and see what we think later. Let's get rid of this. Alright, we've got the other arm, we still got the face, and we've got all the little accessories and details to take care of. So, other arm can go from this layer. Look at my own hand. I feel like that just doesn't look. Let's see. I think there needs to be more hand here and then fingers. And then fingers end here. And this is where the palm would start. Then along here is where fingers would be like maybe longer than that though. That looks like a sausage. I feel like I should separate these fingers actually. And then I actually think this could connect to the thumb. Maybe a little closer to. I might bring the thumb even closer than that, but pinky finger. Maybe that should be a little bit closer to this one. Does that look weird? Let me get rid of this real quick. I'll stick with it. Yahoo! Okay, and then another bracelet here. Okay, we can probably skip the little one. We'll just do one bracelet on either side. I'm gonna put all these in one group because I have not grouped all these yet, and I'm gonna need to eventually. Okay, band-aids. So this one's like under her wrist, but it's like in line with the palm of her hand, which in this case we have facing this way, which means that purple band-aid is probably going to be more like here. And the yellow one is also kind of on the inside facing her, so I'll put that we'll have it peek out further. Go like this. Okay, so that'll be the yellow band-aid. Should I use a thinner line brush actually? Maybe. Purple. And then yellow can be along here. Cool. Junior, hello. I'm surprised I got. I am too. I feel like everyone else who's been in here either didn't notice that it wasn't claimed or just like, I know Blanket typically just purposely doesn't claim it, I'm pretty sure. Because he's always here very, very early, but he never claims first. But hi Junior, how are you doing? I'm also very surprised. Even Kai popped in. Usually Kai will check if first has been redeemed yet, but he didn't this time. Blanket is boxing. Oh yeah, he's probably boxing. It's his birthday today actually, so if you haven't already, make sure to, well, I don't know if Blanket's awake anymore. It's like 10 o'clock, but yeah, make sure to wish Blanket a happy birthday, or if you talk to him later, a happy belated birthday. I forgot to draw a box. Oh no! You know, but there's still time. At least where I am, it's not midnight yet, so it's still technically his birthday. It's not too late. I drew him a little PNG a while back. I think a couple years ago now for his birthday. Maybe last year? No, I think it was the year before that. Wow, have I really known Blanket that long? I'm certainly doing. I went from chilled to dread to watching ferrets online to calm down, and then right here, oh, I see. Well, I hope I can help you calm down a little more. Also, Sammy, we both live in Blanket time zone. Ah, perfect. See, it's not midnight yet, so it's still his birthday. Yeah. I'm sorry your day was kind of, had that dreadful bit, but I hope you're doing okay now. I hope the space is nice and cozy, calm for you. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should put these on top of the hair. Have the eyes on top of the hair. Time for bed. Sleep well, Via. Okay, yeah. Good night. Have a good night. Get lots of sleep. I should get to bed soon. It's technically a work night, but oh well. I think in this case, I might actually do something different. I've done it on a couple drawings, but I think I'm gonna outline the eyelashes. Like, I like the look of it. I don't know why I don't always do it, but you know what? I think I did it on the art I started for my more complete live 2D model for whenever I get around to that. One day. Oh, I forgot that this part too. So I'm thinking right here is where it can meet up. Yeah, that one definitely used the much thinner brush. Alright, low key. No, I don't think it's perfectly symmetrical, so if I flip it. Oh, actually, that's pretty close. You know what? Maybe I'll just keep it like that. Work smarter, not harder. Let's see, how does this look? A little hard to tell without the irises yet, but I think I can stick with that. By the way, I hope y'all don't mind, but I'm using this as a placeholder PNG on my streams. Oh yeah, I don't mind. Use it for whatever you want. Let me know if the size of that one is big enough. I think it should be. I think I drew it. I think the full-size version is the same size that I use for all the other PNGs on my screen, but yeah, I'm flattered. Oh, you know what? You're right. I think I did see your going live notification earlier, but I was a little busy at work, so I wasn't able to pull it up. It works fine. Okay, that's good. I'm flattered. Oh my gosh. Wow. I feel so special. It was a test stream? Ah, I see. Well, I hope it went well. I'm sorry I missed it. Yeah, I think I saw it, but I was just coming back. I was like in between stuff at work. And speaking of which, I think I mentioned earlier that there was that project that like my supervisor needed to. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. I will hydrate right now. Now to go get water. Yes, I actually have a little bit of water. Kai drank most of it, but there is like a quarter of a cup left, so I will drink this now. Thank you for the Redeem. You guys make sure to hydrate too. Alright. Yeah, make sure to stay nice and hydrated. And if you're going to bed, make sure to drink water before bed. It's good for you. But yeah, that coworker I was telling you about who was trying to find my supervisor, but he was out. She messaged me like during that last break we took. What was that, like 15-30 minutes ago, something like that. She messaged me saying like, "Oh, thanks," because I sent her something she needed. Oh my gosh, my model broke. Apparently my Scuffy Doo wants to sleep too, apparently. But yeah, I was like, dang, what are you doing up right now? It's late. Also, because I feel like she's in like an earlier time zone, which means it's even later for her. I could be wrong though. She might be in the same time zone as me. But even if she is, like, what are you doing answering work emails at like 9-10 p.m.? That's crazy. Then again, I feel that sometimes I move hours around if it works better with my schedule. I know some of my coworkers do too, where they're like, oh yeah, I had something to do midday, so I worked like 4 hours during normal hours and then like just worked super late at night. Or some people will wake up really early, get some work done early so that they can leave early, because our work is pretty loose and like we work with each other, but as long as like you get your work done and like you are kind of on relatively around the same time if you're needed for questions, it's generally pretty okay. Yeah, which is nice. I like the flexibility of it. I love it, like, I know people hate on bean mouths. This is like kind of a little more angular than a regular bean mouth, but I love bean mouth. Bean mouth is so happy. Yeah, I don't know. There's been a whole, now and then there's always a wave of people who are like, this is such boring character design, and it's literally just the fact that the mouth is like the shape of a bean. But I enjoy bean. I personally am a bean mouther. Yeah. Like, granted, sometimes it's kind of hard to draw bean mouths like well and symmetrical compared to like non-bean mouths, but there's a nice like friendly charm to it. I really like bean mouth. I think the trick to the stickers is to make it slightly bigger than I think I want it. Then I can put a little bit of a border on it and make it really look like a sticker. I think this one, they don't really have borders though, so it might be okay without the extra space. In fact, I think I didn't give this enough space, but I can rearrange. Alright, we've got this. I can turn this off, I think. It's looking a little like overlaid and stuff, but like, I think it'll work out. You know what? I'm gonna fill in this as well. We'll just do a slightly lighter gray color. Just for now. That's a placeholder color. actually, her eyelashes are very, very blue, so I might actually just throw that color in there now. Like, it's very deep blue. With some pink and purple at the ends, but for now, this is a good enough placeholder. Oh, what happened? I lie, I'm still here. He's a liar. Beanmouth is just so silly. It's just a bean. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a bean, you know? How can you go wrong with that? Dang, be it lying on the internet? Who would do that? Yeah, no one lies on the internet. Everything on the internet is true. 100%. I may have gotten half a Discord server to name themselves insert streamer downfall enjoyer. You're starting a revolution, Lee. Even mods have the same name. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. By the way, we have a Kai sound command. Yeah, so Lee gave me this great idea mid-stream earlier to add a command. So if you hear Kai in the background, you can type !Kai or !Kai sound, and it will add to our Kai background sound counter. So it'll just count how many times. Yep. Yeah, there you go. Rip. Yeah. It's happened quite a bit. I'm sure there have been some that have been missed, but I think it's funny. Lee gave me the idea. I thought it was a good one. Gave Sammy a side quest. Yeah, I literally like took like 5 minutes out of stream trying to figure out how to get it to work, and it worked. Sorry, Prime Day. Any good deals? Anything exciting? I got a couple wedding veils on Amazon just to try. I saw a lot of people online suggesting it, and I was like, you know what? Why not? If it doesn't work out, I can return it. Prime Day, baby. Because it's a lot cheaper than getting it at like a bridal shop, I guess. Which makes sense, because like it's all the same material regardless of where you get it. Only difference is a bridal shop will like hella upcharge you and stuff. So yeah, I figured now is not a bad time to look for a wedding veil. I bought a Bandai Hobby Psyduck model. Chatty Do heard Psyduck and summoned you. That's cool though. Oh, you made it work anywhere in the mess? Yeah, I did. I got it to work. There's sometimes that it still doesn't work. I think sometimes if you have like, I don't know if it's like exclamation marks or what, but sometimes it doesn't work, but I think most of the time it works now. And I made a series of, I think I made 3 different possibilities for messages it'll send when it hears Psyduck. Chatty Do, oh now you work. For real. Only works when you're not trying to trigger it. It's like Gold Ship in Pretty Derby. It does what it wants. I'm like overthinking the colors of the eyelashes as if it's not gonna change when I fill in the rest of the stuff. P.S. Why don't you check? Check what? Oh, like the message? I was trying to check, but oh, I see. Oh, oh man, it can't see Psyduck spread throughout the message. Oh, I see what you were trying to do. I was like, this sounds almost like Psyduck, but not quite. Let's see. I think is that it for. Oh wait, no, the hair accessories. That's what it was. I was like, there was definitely something else I was trying to do. Okay, we'll just do it over this layer. Let's turn this down really quick. And we can go back to the teeny tiny brush. Hair clip 1. Here, let me just close this really quick. Hair clip 1. Hair clip 2. be hidden by this. Yeah, well, that'll be a later problem. It's not really a problem, but I just need to remember to put the whites of the eyes here, which I say that and I can honestly probably just do that now. May as well, while we're already looking at it. Okay, I don't want this to be very, very round, but like in a blocky round way. I'm free from ad jail, nice! You survived ad jail! Welcome back, thank you guys for hanging in through the ads every time. I know I say it a lot, but I do appreciate it. I know some people see the ads and they're just totally over it and they leave, which is okay too. It's understandable. But it is much appreciated when you guys make it all the way through. Any interesting ads? Any fun ones? I know a while ago people were saying that some of the default Twitch ads were like erectile dysfunction ads for some reason. I know eventually they get kind of targeted if you have that like setting on or whatever, but apparently if you don't, there's a lot of interesting ads. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this looks so freaking scary because nothing else is colored, so I'm gonna turn that back off. Or I can, maybe if I turn it down it'll look better. No, you know what, I feel like part of it is the shape of it. Oh, something looks wrong with it, but oh, this looks so scary. You know what, I'll turn it off. Maybe it'll look better when I color everything else, but for now, that can stay off. Beanmouth is somehow scary here. This one? Maybe I gotta revisit the mouth. It's too cheerful? I see. Should I change it? Here, I'll keep that as a backup. Maybe I should make it closer to my own bean mouth. Here, let's see if we do something like a little more full. I feel like maybe it's too triangular, or maybe it's too. This shape might be okay if I clean it up more. Bean mouth is cool. It's too cheerful. It's because the eyes. The bean mouth is cool and chill. I was just pointing out how the eyes make everything else scary. Ah, I see. I understand. Yeah, this is too crooked anyways. Yeah, I might need to revisit the eyes. Maybe it's the placement of this. Well, okay, how about let me just doodle in these little accessories first so I don't have to worry about it. It'll be quick, and then I will turn off the sketch layer and we can see what we can do to fix this. This is a joint effort. This is a group project now. This butterfly-y shape. Okay, let's turn this off. Maybe it's the placement of the eyes altogether. Let me group these. Oh, this should be in there too, I suppose. Oops. Maybe putting them closer to the... I feel like it's that these are like too thick or too dark, like too bold right now. I hesitate to say trust the process because it does look really scary. But I think maybe this is a sleep on it kind of thing. Eyebrows might help, but I don't think it'll help a whole lot. I am feeling like these are a little far apart, if anything. Just so I got a can. Oh, from the fishing. I have no more luck for Pokemon TCG Pocket. I got a Snorlax EX, which granted I already had one, but yeah, I think my luck has been kind of okay. I'm hoping that once I fill in, like once I color the eyes, it'll be a little better. It does look a little bit scary right now, but I think yeah, I think for now we'll stick with this. Oh, I just realized there's frills on the shirt part too. Hang on. Here, we'll just draw this in impromptu. We'll do this really fast. Little frills. It kind of comes here. Let's just boop, boop, boop. Okay. Maybe I'll lift this a little bit and then okay, easy peasy. Pronouns Psyduck. Oh yeah, you can set pronouns for yourself if you want. Other streamers have this plugin too, but it basically lets me and other people know what your preferred pronouns are if you have them. What the heck? Sorry, I just realized I missed a whole bunch of chat. Boops for everyone. Boops for you too. Pronouns. You know what? If you won't sleep, I will. I actually probably will wrap it up here. Actually, if you want to hang around. I don't know if do we want to raid anyone today? I'm buying unnecessary stuff on Prime Day. Ooh, what kind of... Oh wait, I already asked you. That's what Prime Day is for, spending money that you might regret later. But yeah, as for this, I think I'll wrap it up here. We'll come back to this tomorrow, figure out the face situation. It is looking a little bit scary, but I think I need to just sleep on it, come back to it with fresh eyes, and I think it'll be a little bit better. Let's see. Should we do something calmer? Or this person's playing Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is nice and cozy, and we had a few Stardew Valley whatchamacallit, BGMs going earlier. Okay, let's raid this person. Let's raid Lady Yenna VT. She's like this she's a fairy VTuber, which I think is very perfect because the person we're drawing is also a fairy VTuber. I think she has this person has slightly less fairy vibes, but the person we're raiding she's got a very pretty model. So Lady Yenna VT. Alright, cool. Thank you guys for hanging out. Most likely we will come back and we will reconvene tomorrow to continue this art. But in the meantime, have a good night. Everyone get lots of rest. See you next time. Oh, let me send some raid messages. Let me start raid. Let me raid. Raid. Yeah, thanks for stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's always very appreciated to have some company here. Even if you guys are just lurking, the vibes are there, and I very much appreciate it. So yeah, see you guys next time. Bye bye.